Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. 3-5, ready for the opener. And there they go. From the inside, thanks for last night is showing good early foot. Lexoya prominently positioned. Here's the favorite, Sister Patricia, striding into third. Traipsing Utopia from the rail. Go to Trapper Jane, and Straw Hat is at the back of the pack. Thanks for last night dictates the terms through the clubhouse turn, better than a length. Traipsing Utopia from the rail. Sister Patricia in the two-path. Lexoya 3 deep. Trapper Jane saves ground, 3 lengths off the lead, 3 clear of Straw Hat, 6 lengths from first to last. Thanks for last night in the two-path. Traipsing Utopia from the rail. Sister Patricia third, a length and a half off near the 5/8. A length to Trapper Jane with a ground-saving journey. Lexoya is the widest of all, and at the back there is Straw Hat. So it's thanks for last night, and Traipsing Utopia 1-2, 24 2/5, 48 4/5, an even flow. On the front end, thanks for last night with Traipsing Utopia and Sister Patricia. Stocks from third, 2.5 to find at the 3/8. Trapper Jane, little more than 3 off the pace. About 3.5 to Straw Hat. Lexoya backs out of it. Thanks for last night, still with the lead from Traipsing Utopia. Sister Patricia's under a drive. Trapper Jane's closing in. Straw Hat's making up ground. Here's Straw Hat in the 5th spot, closing to the far outside. Plenty of chances. Trapper Jane's going to split runner. Straw Hat's going to circle rivals. Trapper Jane, Traipsing Utopia, thanks for last night. Backpedal, Straw Hat to the outside. Trapper Jane at the 8th pole. Trapper Jane gets the lead. Straw Hat comes a-calling into second. Traipsing Utopia third. It's Trapper Jane. She got the ground-saving journey up the backstretch. It's her 10th career score. Straw Hat second. Third place, Traipsing Utopia. Disappointing effort for the favorite, Sister Patricia. Exacta $79.50, trifecta $75.50, that dollar super $229.50. Second race, 1 striking. And there they go. Striking Mike is asked for speed. Trying Smarten Up's forwardly positioned. Classy Papa wants to go. Engineers report 4 gun for the lead. Take the Edge comes away in 5th. Kodiak Brown. Second last, the early trailer is Cavensburg, but there is pace on. And it's Striking Mike on the stretch out and utilizing his post with the lead from Try Smarten Up. In third is Engineers Report. Classy Papa has the 4th position. Then Kodiak Brown advancing along the inside. Take the Edge, 3 deep. Cavensburg's the distant trailer. 23 4/5. Good opening quarter for the level. Striking Mike and Try Smarten Up. Engineers Report stock smartly from third, and Kodiak Brown's going well enough 4th from the inside, 4 lengths off the lead. Classy Papa is 3rd last, and Take the Edge is 2nd last, and Cavensburg's the last of all, 48 2/5. Striking Mike and Try Smarten Up. Engineers Report 3 deep. Kodiak Brown's in hand, and he's inching closer. And there's Kodiak Brown getting within a length At the 3/8, he looks like the player. He just needs to split rivals and go after Striking Mike. Striking Mike, Kodiak Brown in the clear, and here he comes. Indeed, he is the player. Kodiak Brown to tackle Striking Mike. Trying Smarten Up gives way, and it's Kodiak Brown who has all the momentum turning for home. Striking Mike is back to second, and Cavensburg has come from a long ways back. He's firing into third from the far outside, but it's all about Kodiak Brown. Kodiak Brown, much the best in this spot. Striking Mike trying to hang on for second. Cavensburg trying to get that spot in the last jump. That's the real race, and it's very tight between them. Maybe Cavensburg in a photo with Striking Mike for second by Marianne Hertebees along with Everett Estabrooks. 4-3 early double, $27.80. 6. And there they go. Got to Like It is the quickest away. Gold Mine Cash shows good zip from the rail. Melman comes away running in third. He races outside of XY Runner. Blood Moon is second last, and Plea Bargains to his outside. 2 by 2 by 2 up the backstretch. Gold Mine Kaz and Got to Like It. They battle fiercely for the top spot. 3.5 lengths to Melman and a nice spot from third. Getting away from XY Runner. Plea Bargain and Blood Moon have 9 lengths to make up at the 3/8. 22 2/5. Gold Mine Kaz opens up from Got to Like It. Melman is third. He's got to go from there 6 lengths off the lead. Almost 5 lengths to XY Runner. Then go to Blood Moon, who's under some pressure, and Plea Bargains to his outside. It's all about Gold Mine Kaz past the quarter pole. 13-1 on the board. Come and get him for the money. Gold Mine Kaz under left-handed urging. He has got away from Got to Like It. Melman strides into second. XY Runner's trying to find his stride. Far outside is Blood Moon. Gold Mine Kaz. XY Runner is closing to the outside. Gold Mine Kaz is desperate. XY Runner trying to come and get him. Gold Mine Kaz desperate but not defeated. He hangs on from XY Runner. The trifecta, $378.25. The 2 bombs over the 2 fancied ones for the Dollar Super, $1,984. And there they go. Out for the lead, Sailor's Treasure along with In Honor of Owen Jr. A little bit blue wants to go from the far outside. Sweet Larissa has the 4th position, now guided to the extreme outside. I Will Be First is along the rail, somewhat of a tight spot for her. And at the back of the pack is the favorite, Stay Home Mama. On the front end, Sailor's Treasure in the 2 path. I Will Be First is holding her ground from the rail. A little bit blues right there, 3 deep. Sweet Larissa's 4 wide. In Honor of Owen Jr.'s in the 5th spot. She's in range. At the back there is Stay Home Mama. A little less than 7 lengths from first to last. 24 2/5. Sailor's Treasure in the 2 path. I Will Be First from the rail. A little bit blue continues to press 3 deep. Sweet Larissa from the far outside. In Honor of Owen Jr. is only 2.5 lengths off the lead. And it's 5 lengths back to Stay Home Mama. 48 4/5. Another even flow up the backstretch. Sailor's Treasure a little bit blue. They remain 1-2. Sweet Larissa creeps a little closer with her wide journey. I Will Be First is 4th. In Honor of Owen Jr. is at the back there with Stay Home Mama. And Stay Home Mama's now finding her stride from that back marker. Stay Home Mama closing in 5 lengths off the lead. A little bit blue comes away with the lead. Sweet Larissa makes a move for second. And Stay Home Mama continues to close from the far outside, but it's a little bit blue. Turns for home with the lead. Sweet Larissa comes after her. Stay Home Mama to the far outside. Little bit blue has the lead at the 3/16. Almost 2 lengths. Sweet Larissa chasing her. Stay Home Mama's 3rd from the far outside. A little bit blue. And Sweet Larissa and Stay Home Mama. A little bit blue. Back to back for Rudy Ignacio. Little bit blue. Sweet Larissa 2nd. And Stay Home Mama. And say 7-4 exacta, $163. 7-4-2 trifecta, $83.25. Dollar Super, $639 for the pick 5 with a field of 5. And there they go. And Peek and Pook caught a flyer from the far outside. But here's J.P. Song. He'll prove to be quicker. J.P. Song picking up the pace. Unwavering fires into 3rd. Number 1 Dillon's in the 4th spot. And Healy's Hope is the last of the quintet. J.P. Song fleet afoot all the way to the rail, a length to Unwavering in the 2 path. Peek and Pook is pushing 3 deep. Number 1, Dylan, has 4 lengths to make up heading into the turn, and he's 6 lengths in front of Healy's Hope, 10 lengths from first to last. 22 3/5 for JP Song. Isolated on the lead, he gets all of the attention, 2.5 lengths to Peek and Pook. Number 1, Dylan, is finding his stride, and so too is Healy's Hope. Number 1, Dylan's ready to move into third. Healy's Hope's making up a lot of ground from the rail. So it's JP Song, the one to come and catch. Peek and Pook is his closest pursuer. Healy's Hope has a lot of momentum. He's now into the 2 path, and he's within 2.5 lengths. And here's Healy's Hope picking up all the ground to the outside. JP Song tackled by Healy's Hope. Healy's Hope with that big run. Healy's Hope opening up. JP Song second, then number 1, Dylan, and Peek and Pook. Kentucky bred by Old Tavern Farm. 3-4 exacta, $35.40. 3-4-2 trifecta, $15.30. They're at the post. And there they go. And Hangout begins the best from the far outside. K&G will deny him the rail. They are 1-2 through the early going. In third, races Go Cash Go. What's My Category saves ground along the inside in fourth. Following him, Up for Adventure, then Global Trouble Coco, and Reunion Tour is at the back. Pace on up front with Hangout in the 2 path and K&G from the rail. 5 lengths to What's My Category, 1.5 lengths to Go Cash Go. Another 3 to Up for Adventure. The last 2 remain Reunion Tour and Global Trouble Coco. They are going quick up front, 23 3/5. Hangout, Rudy Ignacio has the lead, 3 parts of a length. K&G and Wilfredo Rohiner are second. And here's the favorite, What's My Category? He wants to get involved. He's closing in. He's only 4 lengths from the front. Another 4 lengths to Up for Adventure. Then go to Reunion Tour, Go Cash Go, and Global Trouble Coco's at the back. 47 4/5. Hangout has the lead heading into the turn, 3 lengths. What's My Category takes over second, and he has a lot of momentum after the pacemaker. K&G begins to backpedal. Up for Adventure and Reunion Tour both got pace to chase. Reunion Tour is making a nice move 3 wide from the outside, and Global Trouble Coco's taking off. So here's What's My Category. He's going to get first run on Reunion Tour and Up for Adventure and Global Trouble Coco. What's My Category? Can he break through this afternoon? No excuses past the 3/16. Tommy Permarini's looking for competition, and it's What's My Category. Looks like he's going to break through this afternoon. What's My Category? No longer a maiden, and he's over $100,000 in earnings. Quite a career already, and this is his first score. Reunion Tour second, then Global Trouble Coco. Up for Adventure fourth. 3-4 double, $15.60. 7-3-4 pick 3, $51.75. And there they go. Slow starts Bureaucrat and March Madness Party. Quick Start Production Credit and Dock Advantage. Triton Songs up close, so too is Molcajete from the top shelf. There's a bump in the road. Green Silks 2 lengths off the lead. Holy Cowboy 3.5 from the front. Bureaucrat advances. Yellow Silks in the 2 path. Triton Song now second last. March Madness Party's the last of 8. Production Credit has the lead from both of the Barrow representatives. From the inside, Dock Advantage. Molcajete in the clear, making up ground to the outside into second. Bureaucrat has the 4th spot, 3 off the lead midway through the turn. A bump in the road's a little less than 4.5 off the pace. Then Holy Cowboy, Triton Song, and March Madness Party. And they turn for home. With the front end Production Credit, Molcajete's on the attack from the outside. Dock Advantage makes his move up the rail. Bureaucrat is 4th. Then a bump in the road. Production Credit trying to defeat the Barrow duo. Dock Advantage from the rail. Production Credit, Dock Advantage. Production Credit, Dock Advantage up the inside. Dock Advantage gets the lead in deep stretch. Dock Advantage from Production Credit, then Bureaucrat. Molcajete, $55.12. Dollar Super, 1845, $474. 4-1 double, $7.10. 3-4-1 pick. And there they go in the Arctic Queen Stakes, and she's not bluffing. Hopped at the start. She comes away in last. Hannah Dances begins brilliantly this afternoon. She's right alongside of Miss Jimmy. Miss Jimmy and Hannah Dances 1-2. Let Me Take This Call is third. Treat Her Like a Star is fourth. She's not bluffing, trying to overcome the very troubled beginning. At the back is Willow Grove. So it is Miss Jimmy. She's 2-5 on the board. She's the speed, leads by 2 lengths to Hannah Dances outside of Let Me Take This Call. She's Not Bluffing, vying for fourth with Treat Her Like a Star, and Willow Grove is 9 lengths off the lead. 23-1, pretty soft for Miss Jimmy. Miss Jimmy, 3 lengths in second. Hannah Dances. Miss Jimmy now better than 4 lengths. Hannah Dances second. Let Me Take This Call third. Then Treat Her Like a Star outside of She's Not Bluffing. Willow Grove's at the back. So it's Miss Jimmy, the one to beat in the Arctic Queen, turns for home with a comfortable lead. Hannah Dances continues to chase this big favorite from second. In third, Let Me Take This Call. Miss Jimmy back at Finger Lakes, a healthy lead past the 8th pole. Hannah Dances running a big one, but she is no threat to Miss Jimmy. Miss Jimmy's 10th career victory. She wins the Arctic Queen comfortably. Hannah Dances clearly second. In third, Let Me Take This Call. Least and Gabriel McDonough. 2-5 exact at $9, 2-5-3. And there they go. Another shot away in last. Dr. Flash shows the most pace, but it's a cavalry charge to the first turn. 6 of them stack up across the track. From the rail, Dr. Flash. Starship Gotham in the 2-path. Magic Grit's now 3 wide. Hurricane Alpha's the deepest. He's outside of Rusty D. Trisatum is also amongst those, and he's about 3 lengths from the front. There is plenty of pace on. That was a scramble for the top spot. Another shot, second to last. Not a bad place to be. And at the back is Cosmic Cowboy. They are flying up front for the level, 23 4/5. And it's Dr. Flash with the lead at the 5/8, a length. In second is Starship Gotham, and Magic Grits is pushing 3 wide. Trisatum continues to inch closer along the inside, getting within 2.5. Hurricane Alpha's been deep throughout, 3 lengths off the lead. Another shot gets pace to chase. Rudy Ignacio's looking for 3, 4 to find, heading into the turn. Dropping out of it there is Rusty D, headed by Cosmic Cowboy. So Dr. Flash, he was the one who really was sent hard with 5 others. He was the quickest. He still has the lead. On the lead there, Dr. Flash. Trisatum now gets within a length, and there's Trisatum making his presence felt. Another shot's going to try to make a move for third along the inside. And I'm looking for somebody to run on from the back, maybe Cosmic Cowboy for the super. They turn for home. Dr. Flash running a big one. Trisatum is second. Here's another shot into third, and Cosmic Cowboy advances to the far outside. Dr. Flash, what a run from him. Can he fend off Trisatum? Dr. Flash did all the heavy lifting. Trisatum's trying to come and get him on the money. Dr. Flash in the nightcap. A hard-earned victory. Trisatum second, another shot third. Cosmic Cowboy for the super. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Our Tuesday opener is scheduled for 1:10 p.m. 8 races. Right now our racetrack is sealed and it is listed as sloppy. We have a small pick 6 carryover in our jackpot pick 6, which will start in race 3, a little more than $1,200. I'm your track announcer, Tony Kalo. If you will open up your programs, here are today's changes. No changes in the first 2 races. Races 1 and 2 are both clear of change. On to race 3, scratch the 2, Flying Emperor. Big scratch, 7-5 morning line favorite, 2 Flying Emperor out of race 3 with the defection, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. And there is the pick 6 carryover, $1,244.17. 2:08 is the approximate post time for the start of our pick 6. 4th race will start our Tuesday pick 5, no changes in the 4th. 5th race begins our late pick 4, scratch the 1 prank call out of the 5th. 5th race, scratch 1 prank call. Race 6 will start the late pick 3, no changes in the 6th. 7th race starts our late daily double, scratch 5 Dr. Marboos, 5 Dr. Marboos out of the 7th. And in the nightcap, scratch 7 Jacoba out of the nightcap. Enjoy your Tuesday. Up next, Dematize.
I'm David Tice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Guess what? It rained again, so we have another off track today. I'm going to continue out of an off track, I should say. Was sloppy this morning, still labeled sloppy. There is a chance that it could be upgraded if the rain can hold off. Well, it's been that kind of summer and fall as we get into October now, and looks like the rain's going to continue probably until tomorrow too. But we do have an off track for today, and make your selections accordingly. Do want to congratulate the winner of our stakes race yesterday. We ran the Arctic Queen Stakes. Well, it turned out to be a runaway. Miss Jimmy seized the lead, did that first quarter in 23, and that one was absolutely gone for trainer Bruce Anderson and Oscar Gomez. Congratulations to the connections of Miss Jimmy. Always been a pretty good horse here at Finger Lakes, and now adds a stakes winner to the resume. Good effort, and made it easy on her when that one got to the lead. First pretty good older filly and mare race that we've had, and it was a good one, and Miss Jimmy just proved best. Sharp at the right time, and just a really good horse. All right, let's look at today's card. Mentioned, we start off with sloppy, expect at least getting up to good maybe throughout the day. I'm going to go, I'm looking at the first race. It's a maiden event, and starts the early pick 4. Yeah, what do you do? I mean, this horse is 10-1 morning line, and I'm looking at her. Yeah, what do you do with Pioneer of the Sky? 2 career starts for Pioneer of the Sky. One as a 2-year-old in 2019, and then one as a 3-year-old in 2020. Hasn't been seen since. But this is a horse that they paid over $1 million for. How many horses have we seen here at Finger Lakes that cost over $1 million? Well, Pioneer of the Sky adds Lasix today and is that horse. And according to the breeding, should be that expensive. This one is a half to 3 stakes winners, 2 of them graded stakes winners. And the dam herself was a graded stakes winner. I'm going to go with Pioneer of the Sky. I mean, she's 10-1 morning line. Yeah, she's never run on dirt. She's coming off a very long layoff. But this is a soft enough field that if she runs anything close to her breeding, she should easily beat these. But there's a lot of ifs there. These are the horses that, well, she's either going to win or finish dead last. I'm going to take her to win. I'm not going to let a horse be 10-1 morning line with this kind of breeding. $1 million horse, and I don't have the horse on top. I got to take the horse on top. Pioneer of the Sky is going to be my top choice. Another question mark is Killoan Rose, how this one will take to the dirt. 3 career starts on the turf, not badly beaten in any of them. She does have some class. Yeah, she's bred for the turf. Well, she's not really bred for the dirt, but she is bred for an off-track dirt. And there's a difference, especially considering today you got an off track. So I think that'll help Killian Rose here because it's an off track. Otherwise, I wouldn't like her at all on a fast dirt track. But it's tough to gauge how she's going to run on the dirt. Obviously, her form and times and numbers are good enough to win here if she can do that on our dirt course. Flurry of Roses, hey, what can you say? If Pioneer of the Sky doesn't run off that layoff to her breeding, and Killian Rose doesn't take to the dirt, well, Flurry of Roses wins by default. Nothing else to beat in here. And she's coming off out of a good race, won by Melissa Smile. Melissa Smile came back to run second against winners, I believe. And Flurry of Roses, that's only the second time this year going long, and both times were in the top 3. In this 5-horse field, would be surprised if she didn't hit the board. The 2, Azagar, looks like she could beat the other 2 or the other 1 for 4th. So I'm going with a 1, 3, 4, 2. Remember, we start the early pick 4 with this race because of the 8-race card. All right, second race, a 5,000 claimer going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. One of the better races of the day, betting-wise. Corporate Raider hasn't been the same horse this year since dropping into 5,000. Some of it's been tactics, but some of it is he just hasn't been the same horse. He isn't as good. Well, he shortens up to 5.5. He's faster at this point in his career than 58 OG. And it's just a matter of being aggressive at 5.5, getting the lead, and hanging on. Well, the track did speed up the last couple races yesterday as the track went on, as the day went on. But I don't know how it's going to play today with the more rain, another off track. But if Corporator gets the lead at 5.5, might prove tough to catch. I mean, his last couple races have, he's been his main issue. I mean, just poor tactics overall. But it could be that's just what they're doing with the horse because he's just not as good. He's not a horse that you could just send out there and he keeps going like he used to be. But he did stalk off of Cape May Ferry. I thought that was probably poor tactics because it gave Cape May Ferry the race, and he ended up trying to make a middle move after Cape May Ferry, and it didn't work, and they ended up fading to be fourth. He got the lead last time, but I think he rated a little too much, which put Massey Hall into the race. Massey Hall isn't that fast early, but because it was 6 furlongs, I can understand what the connections were thinking. They want to be able to get to 3/4, and maybe he can't get 6 furlongs anymore. So, like I say, he's not the same horse he used to be, but it is only 5.5 today, and at least at this point, he's probably faster than 58 OG, that I think he can get the front if he wants it. I'm going to use him on top. With the off track, I'm going to throw in Frosty the Dragon. Frosty the Dragon drops in class. His form hasn't been good, though, lately. He started off the season, ran well fresh, and he's run well fresh in the past. That's kind of his thing. He's been good early in the year. Well, he ran a good second, going 4.5 at his first start of the year, then ran third against allowance horses, probably because of the off track. Well, guess what? It's an off track today, and he drops to 5,000. Unless his form has really gone the wrong way, the off track should really step this horse up, and he should be in the top 3. Wouldn't like him on a fast track, but with the off track, the other thing is with Frosty the Dragon, it's a tough horse to like to win. He likes to finish second and third a lot. He always gives a good account of himself, at least he has in the past, but he just doesn't have the nose for the wire. So I'm going to use him second. Interesting entry here for Brooke Ficarella of Discreet Mission and Can't We All Get Along? Mainly Discreet Mission. This one, if you go back 3 races at odds of 21-1, I thought he ran extremely well. I thought he woke up a little bit, and that was on an off track that he ran the decent second. I think this horse doesn't mind an off track. Now, he was out of his element in the route. He didn't fare too well in that one, so he could draw a line through that race. And the last race, the pace wasn't really that good. Just mention Corporator and Massey Hall. The two of them actually went very slow on the front end for that day for the 6 furlongs, and that kind of took some of the other closers out of the race, and this is one of them that just ran evenly. Again, I think he runs okay on an off track. Notice, up until the last 2 starts, most of his recent starts were on off tracks. He doesn't mind it, and I think his numbers are good enough to be right there. 12-1 morning line. You also have Can't We All Get Along, who was running against some allowance horses too in the past. Tendency, a little concerned about the off track with Tendency. He did run a decent third behind Rory Moore in the slop 2 back, and that race is good enough to be competitive. But even going back to when Chris Engelhard had this horse, he just didn't seem to really take to the off track. I mean, there's different off tracks here at Finger Lakes. When you get the sloppy, the muddy, sometimes you just get that wet fast where moisture's in the track, and sometimes it gets a little heavier, and sometimes you have an inside-out track with the off track as well. So you can't always just look at off track records here at Finger Lakes, because it does play funny sometimes here because of the rain and the moisture in the track. Now, Tendency, I don't think he really likes it, but again, ran third in the slop against a tougher field or a decent field, and I think it'd be in the number in here. I'm going to go the 5-6-1-2 in race number 2. All right, third race, no try, no super, no show, and a really big scratch in this race. Scratch the 2, Flying Emperor. I say that because not only because Flying Emperor looked awfully tough to be first or second in here, but because of the pace scenario. It really favors Miss Alpha in here, and it is only 5.5 furlongs. Remember, Miss Alpha ran a hole in the wind going 5.5 on a good track earlier this year against Flying Emperor when he ran 104. maybe he can repeat that performance. Maybe it had a lot to do with the off track because his last couple races just haven't been as good. He had no excuse last time. Maybe the excuse was that it was 6 furlongs, but he had a relatively easy lead. Now I say it might have been the off track because the overall record on it is very good on an off track for Miss Alpha, and he really benefits from the scratch of Flying Emperor. Should be on the lead as far as he goes. It's only a 4-horse field. I think John Davila could control the pace here, and Miss Alpha looks like should win. Now, Tommy the Torch looks like the biggest threat. You know, you can make a case for Smooth Tails, who doesn't mind an off track either. But I think Tommy the Torch has run phenomenal this year. Little inconsistent as far as running those big numbers, but you know, you look at when he stepped up in a couple races. Man, he beat Flying Emperor that one race at odds of 16-1, and his other win, beating Warrior's Revenge, that was a big effort in a fast time for the day. So he's capable. Maybe he could chase down Miss Alpha, but he also might be up against it because of the pace scenario. Going to go with the 315, the local area code. 4th race. Pick 5 starts in the 4th. Remember, the pick 6 started in the 3rd. Just a small carryover for that, but the pick 5 starts in the 4th. And, you know, I don't know if this horse can repeat that effort going 5.5. But one of the things you don't see a lot, especially at the lower levels here at Finger Lakes, is a horse circle the field and win the race going away. You just don't see that, because you're losing so much ground around the turn. And we're talking the lower levels. Generally, not many lengths separate the horses in there. That's why we have conditions here at Finger Lakes. That's why the races are competitive. But this horse dropped in, and the way, it's not just that he won. He didn't win by a heck of a lot, 3 and some lengths. But I'm talking about Hazam. It's the way he circled the field and won. I mean, you just don't see that in 5,000 claimers here at Finger Lakes unless you're ridiculously the best. Now, can he repeat that effort that he did last time at 5.5 shorter? Maybe, but I'm not going against horse after that race. If he just repeats that performance without having to circle, I don't know if he's going to be able to beat this field doing that, but he certainly could beat this field with a similar effort as far as how well he ran. They did go 113, not the fastest of times, but again, it's the way he won. Take Your Place has had some excuses. I mean, you look at the race a couple starts back, you talk about a rough trip. I think he would have won the race if he would have got a better trip. Now, he was inside, he tried to get out, and it was a bad day to be inside. Inside overall was not that good that day, but he got blocked too and ended up running 3rd in that race behind Baseball and Bourbon and Winning with Honor. A couple of good ones. Winning with Honor, of course, coming back in this race. But Take Your Place was probably best in that race. Now, with that said, you would think that he would have beat Full Faith and Credit in those horses last time. Well, he didn't. He was a little bit late going 6 furlongs. Going 5.5 today, I'm a little concerned that he's winless at the distance, but I do think he should have won 2 races back. And the other thing would Take Your Place, a big Tomlinson for the off track, a 439, that this horse should like the wet. Again, Winning with Honor, ran a big race last time, getting the front end. Turns out they didn't go that fast early, but it was good tactics. Just shooting out there to get the front over Margarita Sunrise. Wondering if that's going to be the same tactics. You do have Rocky River inside as well. So maybe a little different tactics for the 11-year-old Winning with Honor, but this was still running extremely well. Still think he's eligible for an easier condition, but I think he fits here to be in the top 3, and it's certainly a win threat. Thought any of these 3 horses I just mentioned could win this 4th race. Margarita Sunrise, by default, should beat the other 2. 2, 6, 3, 4 in race number 4, and I could mix those 3 up, although Hazam was pretty impressive last time. 5th race, Scratch the 1, Prank Call. And again, just a matter of pace for Chris Engelhardt, trainee in this race, mainly because the 2 speeds in race number 5 are both from the same barn. Stabilize breaks inside of Seaport Storm. Davila opts to go to Stabilize, and I think that she's just going to the front end. Seaport Storm because they're both from the same barn, is probably going to rate off of Stabilize, which could give Stabilize a pretty easy lead in something like 46-4 or something like that. It's tough anyway. I mean, this horse is dropping from a starter to a 5,000. Third choice in the program. I don't think you're going to get that price. Going to use her on top. Now, Eyes on You is the biggest threat, but she's going to have to stalk and pounce after Stabilize and run her down. One thing about Eyes on You, though, she doesn't like to win in the tougher races. She's beaten up on a couple easier races, but at 5,000, I mean, I think they're getting away with running this horse at 5,000 every time because she's a tough horse. But she doesn't win. I guess that's the point. She doesn't win at the higher level anymore, but she does get second and third a lot. One thing I say about Eyes on You, though, is she likes an off track. And maybe that's the equalizer. Not that Stabilizer hates it, but Eyes on You, maybe with the off track and make it 3 in a row and chase that one down. But I do think Stabilize can control the pace in race number 5. He was looking kind of crazy for third. Another one, like Eyes on You, steps up on the off track. And this one does step up big time on an off track. And you can see the numbers. I mean, her buyers are much better on the wet than they are in the fast overall. She dropped to 5,000 last time, responded to the drop, beating next out winner Belquare. I just don't think she's going to get the pace in here because you have the two speeds being both from the same barn and can control the pace. 4-2-6-3 in race number 5. All right. They think this is the first route race of the year for 2-year-olds, talking about race number 6. Kind of, a little later than normal for our first race of the year for 2-year-olds. And one of the things that I always looked at with the angle, and it happened every year, usually had 2 or 3 horses that had route experience, either in New York or Presque Isle. They were coming in and at least had a route under their belt. And they almost always were in the top 3 or the exact to contain the horses that ran in the route, even if they did badly. Sometimes you get a big price because they ran like 5th or 6th. Unfortunately, this year, none of the 7 rivals have gone long. You even have some first-time starters in this race. Now, I liked Navy King last time. I think he got beat by the track more than anything because the speed wasn't really backing up all day in that race. And Navy King doesn't have much for early speed. I'd actually like to see this horse run 6 furlongs again on a fair track, but he should be okay going long. It's not like he got tired last time. He just ran out of ground at the distance, and because of the way the racetrack was playing, the pace didn't come back to him. I think he's more of a 6 or 7 furlong closer in sprints, but I think he can win here going a mile and 40 because, again, he didn't get tired in that race. He does have some route breeding, and I like Navy King with a little experience, two under his belt, stretching out to get the win here. I did use a first-time starter for second. Not a lot of experience in this race, especially for a route race. You'd like to see at least a few sprints or a route under their belt. But I don't know how to say it. Curtiz, I like for second. This one is out of a dam that's a half to 3 stakes winners, including Majestic Warrior, who was a grade 1 winner. Now, sold 3 times, didn't sell for a lot of money, $12,000, $13,000, $8,000, but it's been popular as far as getting sold. I mean, it's a Kentucky bred out of a dam by Giants Causeway. I mentioned the dam side, and some decent works for Curtis. And you know what? This trainer has won 2 of the 3 starts that he's had at Finger Lakes and attracts one of our top riders, John Davila Jr. 6-1 morning line. Again, it's tough going long first time out of the box. But a race like this, I mean, majority of them have had 1 start or less, except for maybe doing it the right way. And, of course, Navy King has had the 2 starts. Now, you got an entry for Michael S. Ferraro of Atsui or High A. I think he just put this entry in, so I would have trouble saying their names. But they're both by Japan, and Japan is known more for route than sprint. And looking at the dam sides, too, High A, little better breeding for the route, was caught wide, actually was in the race, looked pretty formidable during that race going 6 furlongs, but I think just got a little bit tired late, got a little bit tired of chasing, probably needed that race, and now we'll get a route. I think this horse could be tough stretching out. Another outside post. The other one, as we making the first start, is out of a dam. That dam is a half to Bamey. You remember that one was a pretty good one for Mike Ferraro. I'm going to go with the 6-5, 1A, and 4 in race number 6. Seventh race, scratch the 5, Dr. Marbou's wide open race. And you notice the last time they ran this condition, 3 of them were on the wire together. There was a lot of bumping. You had Miss Maddie Brown was there. Then the winner was Sneeds, and then Here Comes the Judge was the one trying to sneak up the inside. Well, there was a lot of bumping. Here Comes the Judge got the worst of it, was in tight, and ended up having to check out late. Just ran out of room. And it was an improved effort from the last race. This one does like an off track. I'm going to take a shot in here. Actually, Here Comes the Judge is the longest shot on the morning line. Well, there's 3 of them, there's 6 to 1. But I'm going to go for the price here. This one didn't have a lot of route experience and then stretched out 2 back, got the experience and ran better last time, and probably would have won if got a clean trip. So this one coming back has a big chance in here. And the other thing is the pace scenario. Little Matty Brown looks like he's going to the lead from the inside. I do think Inalienable Rights might be a little more aggressive this time than last time. They tried something new where this one took a hold early and tried to stalk and make a run. Guess what? Didn't work. Ended up just running evenly in 4th. And sometimes you can't fault somebody for trying something different, but, this one just can't do that. Can't pass horses. So I would expect Inalienable Rights to press Little Matty Brown, which gives horses like Beta and Here Comes the Judge a nice trip right in behind. I'm going to go with Here Comes the Judge on top. Mentioned Inalienable Rights. Yeah, it wasn't very good tactics last time. Probably a race they want back. But they tried something different. It didn't work. The race before that ran decently. I mean, this horse has ran well. Battled on the front end in a couple of those races and doesn't give up. I mean, this horse just hangs around till the end, and it might be that kind of race. It's going to be out there with Little Matty Brown. And the other thing with Inalienable Rights, you look at the condition. This is for horses that have not won a race or the maiden claiming or starter, or have not won 4 lifetime races. Well, the only horse in here not in the 4 lifetime condition is 5-time winner Inalienable Rights. He does have that advantage of having 5 wins versus a bunch of horses that are 4 lifetime horses. That could be an advantage for Inalienable Rights. Got him second. Miss Maddie Brown hasn't run a bad one all year. Doesn't mind an off track. Problem for me is he's got no excuse last time. Horse had everything his way. Sneed still passed him, and he was probably lucky to hold off Here Comes the Judge, too. So he might have to improve off that race, but certainly playable in here. And for 4th, they'll throw in Beta. The only reason I didn't use this one higher, yes, he comes up in class, but the problem with Beta is he hasn't performed well on an off track in the past. Maybe when we get to race 7, the track will have dried out, and maybe you can move up Beta a little bit. He should get a good trip in here. But as it stands now, looking up at the screen, we still got a sloppy racetrack that makes me think that Beta might not be as good because he hasn't done well in the past on off tracks. 3, 4, 1, 2 for me in race number 7. Again, subject to change. There is a chance that the rain holds off and this track dries out a little bit. All right, last race is a good one. It's a never won 3 allowance race that goes the distance of 1.70 miles. We do scratch the 7, Jacoba. Now, Dancers for Token was really impressive off of the layoff. This one just completely dominated. It was a weaker field, but a weaker 2 lifetime field. But considering he was off a layoff, he just disposed of that field. So you like to say in the horse racing world, just went out there and galloped. Last race, well, maybe the time off got to him. I mean, having the 1 start since December and then another layoff from June to September, maybe he got a little bit tired. They tried to make the same move like he was going to just draw off and win by 10 again, and just got a little tired towards the end. Maybe today that doesn't happen because he puts 2 together. Now he's had 2 starts this year, and Dancers for Token I'm going to use on top. Just hoping that he doesn't do what he did last time. But it might have been just a case of getting a little tired, making his second start of the year, and both starts off of pretty decent-sized layoffs. American Justice, 10-1, is the speed and could be dangerous as the speed in this race, especially if he's able to control it. Notice when this horse has gotten an easy lead, or at least has had a clear lead. Well, won. Both of those races here at Finger Lakes. Broke his main for 12-5, and then in an allowance race, he was able to get a clear lead and won. Had a troubled trip 2 back, not the best start, had a stalk behind horses, and then last race just got completely dueled into defeat. Then another one went out there. You knew by the half-mile pole that both those horses were going to be done. It was, you can't really say it's poor tactics because he's kind of a need-the-lead type. The other one just would not give him a break, and he ended up fading. Could be a different pace scenario today. If American Justice gets out there alone on the lead, he could go a long way. And I haven't given up totally on a huge checkpoint. Was really good earlier in the year. Was a horse that waited on competition. Got a little lonely out there if he took over the lead. And was a funny horse. Well, he's definitely got the talent to beat these. But he's a tough horse to figure because of his behavior. I'm still going to use him third on talent. And then it was between Beachfront and Val Beauty as the other rival in here. Val Beauty does have an inside post, but Beachfront is consistently in the number that it's hard to leave him out as well. So that just shows how good a race this is. I'm going 5, 6, 3, 8 in the last. Well, 8 races on today's card. Sloppy to start. Keep an eye on how this track's playing and the track edition. We continue running Monday through Wednesday throughout October. So our next live racing day will be tomorrow with the 110 first post.
Race 1, 3 and 4-year-old fillies made in special weights, 1 mile and 70 yards. Here they are, one Pioneer of the Sky, Luis Perez. Big favorite at 2 to 5. 2 is Azagar or Joel Cruz. Next will be the 3 Kilauean Rose, Oscar Gomez. 4 is Flurry of Roses, Jose Baez. 3 and 4 both 7 to 2. Onto the 4 Flurry of Roses. Here she comes, hustling out of the paddock. And the 5 is Chase My Tush, Carlos Camillo. Sloppy sealed racetrack. The opener starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Post time in about 5 minutes at 1:10. Three minutes, the opener in less than 3 minutes. The opener in 2 minutes. One minute. Post time in a minute. It's post time for the Tuesday opener. Big favorite number 1, Pioneer of the Sky at 3-5. Number 3, Kilaway and Rose at 2-1 in the 4. Flurry of Roses 7-2. 5, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. Here's the big favorite, Pioneer of the Sky. Next will be Azagar. Kilaway and Rose will be the third one to move forward. Sloppy sealed racetrack for the Tuesday opener. 2 to load, Flurry of Roses, and Chase My Tush. Flurry of Roses is in. In the meantime, Chase My Tush is acting up. Carlos Camillo quickly dismounted. Might have jarred his left shoulder, trying to shake it off. Carlos is ready to remount. Chase My Tush still a little western behind the starting gate. $40-1 in the wagering. Chase My Tush. Ready for the opener. And there they go. Slow start for the favorite, Pioneer of the Sky. But she's relatively close to the pace, which has been made by Kilaway and Rose. But here is the favorite, Pioneer of the Sky, with a quick recovery, firing on through from the rail. So it is Pioneer of the Sky who picks up the pace from Kilaway and Rose. Flurry of Rose is third. And Chase My Tush has the fourth position. Azagar is the last of 5. Big favorite, Pioneer of the Sky, has the lead through the early stages, a length and a half to Kilaway and Rose, chasing the chalk. 3 lengths to Flurry of Roses, flanked by Chase My Tush. Another length to Azagar from the inside. 24 1/5. Luis Perez and Pioneer of the Sky at the 5/8, 2.5 lengths to Kilaway and Rose. Flurry of Roses in the 2-path. Azagar from the rail. Chase My Tush is 4 lengths off the pace. So the big favorite, Pioneer of the Sky, has the lead all to herself, 2.5 lengths. Azagar slides into second up the inside. Flurry of Roses third. Kilaway and Rose all the way back to the 4th spot, really being pushed on vigorously. And Chase My Tush is the trailer. And it's Pioneer of the Sky at 3-5 with a 3-length advantage midway through the turn from Azagar. Flurry of Roses third. Kilaway and Rose fourth. Chase My Tush is at the back, single file and well spread out. And Pioneer of the Sky has built up a 4-length advantage. Azagar's outrunning her odds, now going to shift ground off the rail, try to make a race of it in the final 3/16. Pioneer of the Sky, Azagar is second. Flurry of Roses third. Pioneer of the Sky opening up. Pioneer of the Sky with a big lead past the 16th. Pioneer of the Sky from Kentucky to France to Finger Lakes to win the opener. Azagar second. Flurry of Roses third. Kilaway and Rose fourth. $146 and 7/100ths the final time. Pioneer of the Sky in the opener. An unusual path to get to the winner's circle. A Kentucky bred who raced in France and graduates at Finger Lakes. Number 1, Pioneer of the Sky first. Second place, number 2, Azagar. Third place, number 4, Flurry of Roses. Fourth place, number 3, Kilaway and Rose. 146 and 7/100ths the final running time. In the winner's circle is the one Pioneer of the Sky. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Pioneer of the Nile out of the Dam Graham 6. Owned by Al Shara Farms. Winning trainer Christophe Clement. Winning jockey Luis Perez. Kentucky bred by Gainesway Thoroughbreds Limited and Whisper Hill Farm LLC. The opener is official. 1, 2, 4, 3. Exacta $12.80. Trifecta $5.55. The dollar super $12.70. No changes. Race 2. Race 2 is clear of change. Post time in 23 minutes at 1:39.
Horse are in the paddock for the second race on today's card, and breeding and class come through as Pioneer of the Sky makes a visit to Finger Lakes, and it was a successful one. Third career start, third year running, and just that $1 million yearling purchase was too much for that field. Louis Perez for trainer Christopher Clement, now a winner. Second race, 5,000 claimer. Horse have not won 2 races in 2 years or have not won a race since April 5th. And currently on the board, the favorite is on the outside, Stoneheart. Inside to outside, was in good position last time from an inside post. Seems to be better with the inside position. If you notice his past post positions, the last time he was outside, he had an 8 post and finished off the board. So see if he can work out a trip from out there as Perez looks for 2 in a row. The 2 horse is Tenancy, who has been in the top 3 the last 3 races, one of them in the slop, although he hasn't performed too great on the slop in the past. Was winless last year, but has had a good in the money percentage this year, has run against some tough horses through these conditions, and seems to be a big threat in here from his rail post. He's at odds of 4-1. At the 6 horse is Frosty the Dragon. Frosty the Dragon at odds of 9-2 in here. Doesn't mind an off track. Is a little concerning that he ran so poorly in his last start and the drop off the bad race. So question is, was he just overmatched, had a bad day? Because he should be tough at the 5,000 level because he doesn't mind an off track. Last time he ran for 5 was his first start of the year, and he ran a very competitive second in that race. So he should be a threat in here. He's at odds of 9-2. Some of the horses getting some play for the second race. Exacta Tri, Super Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts here.
Second race, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races in 20 and 21. $5,000 claimers, 5.5 furlong affair. No changes. Our second race is in 5 minutes at 1:39. There's the field. Number 1, Discreet Mission, Jose Baez. Stablemate 1A, Can't We All Get Along, Sammy Cardona. Next will be the 2, Tenancy, Jackie Davis. On to number 3, Massey Hall, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be the 4, 58 OG, Carlos Camillo. Five is Corporate Raider, Michael Davila Jr. 6 is Frosty the Dragon, Kevin Navarro. 7 is American Czar, Wilfredo Rohina. And the 8 is Stoneheart, the favorite at 8-5, Luis Perez, looking to sweep the early daily double. Field of 9, 8 wagering interest. Race 2 in 4 minutes at 1:39. Two minutes, post time in less than 2 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. 8 Stoneheart, 6-5. 2 Tenancy, 7-2. 5 Corporate Raider, 4-1. Field of 9 with 8 wagering interests. A little bit of a delay with Massey Hall. He will be the first one in. Looks like Tenancy was already in, so we were waiting on Massey Hall to post position 2. Next will be Discreet Mission. Stoneheart at 6-5. Corporate Raider getting a little closer, down to 5-2. And Discreet Mission moving into post position 3. There's 58 OG. Two back. He was successful at 31-1. He's that price again. There's Corporate Raider. Second choice at 5-2. Stoneheart, clear cut favorite at even money. Next will be Frosty the Dragon. He's run well over an off track. 12 appearances, 3 wins, 3 runner-up efforts, 3 third-place finishes. 6-1 seems fair over the sloppy going. There's American Czar. 2 to load. Can't we all get along? And the favorite Stoneheart. Stoneheart at even money and Corporate Raider at 3-1. Stoneheart, the last of 9. Ready for the race. And there they go. Corporate Raider and Frosty the Dragon's out for the lead. Frosty the Dragon makes the front from Corporate Raider. Stoneheart from the far outside, Tenancy's fourth. Then Massey Hall, 58 OG. American Czar from the far outside. Discreet Mission from the inside. Can't we all get along's the last of 9. And Frosty the Dragon is quicker than Corporate Raider. They build up better than 3.5 lengths to Stoneheart with Tenancy. And in the 5th spot there is Massey Hall. American Czar is 8 lengths from the front as Frosty the Dragon still has the lead midway through the 3rd. Break of 3 lengths to Discreet Mission, 58 OG, and Can't We All Get Along? Frosty the Dragon, who adores an off track, is the leader, turning from home. Corporate Raider second. Stoneheart's beginning his move. Then go to Tenancy and Massey Hall. Frosty the Dragon, the one to come and catch at the 8th pole. Corporate Raider is second. Then go to Stoneheart and Tenancy. Still Frosty the Dragon. Corporate Raiders battling back. Frosty the Dragon and Corporate Raider 1-2 past the 16th. Frosty the Dragon. Corporate Raider now getting the lead. Corporate Raider and Frosty the Dragon. Corporate Raider. What a finish between Corporate Raider and Frosty the Dragon. American Czar was rolling late, then Stoneheart. What a finish between Corporate Raider and Frosty the Dragon. Never would have thought that Frosty the Dragon was quicker than Corporate Raider in the initial stages throughout the race. Photo between those two, a good finish. 106 and 1/5 the unofficial running time. One minute 6 and 32 100ths. Results of the photo. Still waiting for the photo. Corporate Raider is in the winner's circle. He's not going to wait for the photo. Now he's on the board. 5. Corporate Raider, 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Sky Mesa out of the dam. Never Said I Was Sweet. Owned and trained by Jim Aquilano. Winning jockey is Michael DeVilla Jr. Corporate Raider was bred in Kentucky by Red Oak Stable. Five, 6, 8, 7 on the board. 5 Corporate Raider first, second place 6 Frosty the Dragon, third place 8 Stonehard, fourth place 7 American Czar. 5, 6, 8, 7 the top 4 finishers. Race 2 is in the books. Officially 5, 6, 8, 7. Exacta $37.60. Trifecta $47.37. Dollar Super $724. 1-5 early double $13.60. Third race, scratch 2, Flying Emperor. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Pick 6 carryover in our jackpot. Pick 6, a little more than $1,240. $1,244.17. If you're playing the sequence, here are the changes to think about. Race 5, scratch the 1, Prank Call. 7th race, scratch the 5, Dr. Marbuz. 8th race, scratch the 7, Jacoba. And, of course, in race 3, once again, scratch 2, Flying Emperor. Pick 6 in 23 minutes at 2:09.
Getting ready for the third race, and yeah, Frosty the Dragon does like to look for competition. That's the 12th seconds in his career, almost like you could take a few horses on top of him, put him in the second hole. And Corporator was able to stay in the race the whole time while Frosty the Dragon was looking for that competition, and he was able to get the victory. Another one that likes the off track as well. So your two off track lovers run 1-2 in there. Michael Davila for owner-trainer Jim Aquilano as we go to the third. Now, we did lose Flying Emperor, the big favorite out of here, so no try, no super, no show. And not just the fact that he was a main player, he was a pace factor too. So really it favors Miss Alpha more than any of the rivals in this field because he does look like he could be the speed of the race with the scratch of Flying Emperor, at least the main controlling speed. Unfortunately, he was the speed last time, and he was unable to hold off Ladies Golden Guy, horse that's going really good for the breeds, and just a big effort by that one. But he shortens up to 5.5. He's the one they have to catch, even in the off track too. He's got 3 wins and 4 starts on the off track. He's going to be a short price favorite with a 4-horse field, and right now he's at odds of 3-5. The couple of them might have a shot in here. You think Tommy the Torch would be one of the main threats, as that one a little inconsistent with the form, but when he does run his race, he's awfully tough. He beat Flying Emperor in a great stretch duel going 6 furlongs back on July 27th. It wasn't that far behind Miss Alpha when they met last time, and ran third in the stakes race as well. So he does have his moments of being pretty tough in these allowance conditions. He hasn't won going 5.5 in his career, but he does have a couple seconds, and he's a threat in here. He doesn't have the speed, early speed of Miss Alpha, so he would have to either hope that one gets a little tired on the front end or he could chase him down. But he does look like the biggest threat in this race, and he's at odds of 3-1. So no try, no super, and no show in this race against Scratch. The big favorite, the 2, Flying Emperor.
Race 3, 5.5 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up, New York breds, first state bred condition. Scratch the 2, Flying Emperor. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. First leg of our pick 6. Post time in about 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1 is Tommy the Torch with Jeremiah Flores. 3, Miss Alpha, the big favorite. 1 to 2, John Davila Jr. Next will be the 4, Dr. Lloyd and Jackie Davis. And the 5 is Smooth Tails with Dean Frades. 5 minutes until the third. 2:09 is the post time. Three minutes post time in 3 minutes. Two minutes until post time, under 2 minutes. Post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. Heavy favorite 3, Miss Alpha, 1-9. Tommy the Torch is in with Miss Alpha. There's Dr. Lloyd. And Smooth Tails, the last of the quartet. Miss Alpha 1-5. There's Smooth Tails, ready for the pick 6. And there they go. Tommy the Torch wins the start. Miss Alpha's right there with him. Smooth Tails comes away in third. Dr. Lloyd a little slowly away. Miss Alpha now picks up the pace, covering Tommy the Torch. Smooth Tails is third, 2.5 off the heavy favorite. Almost 5.5 or 6 lengths to Dr. Lloyd at the back. So it is Miss Alpha, the expected pacemaker. A length from the inside is Tommy the Torch. Miss Alpha will clear to the inside heading into the turn. Tommy the Torch second, now 2 lengths behind the chalk. And third is Smooth Tails, and at the back of the pack remains Dr. Lloyd. Miss Alpha quickening, along with Tommy the Torch. They get away from Smooth Tails. Dr. Lloyd has been at the back throughout. Miss Alpha 22 3/5. Tommy the Torch comes under a little pressure, trying to stay with the heavy favorite. Miss Alpha still with the lead, 1.5 approaching the 8th pole. Tommy the Torch is second. Miss Alpha has the lead, tends to his business. Tommy the Torch playing second fiddle. Miss Alpha past the 16th, better than 2. Tommy the Torch chased him valiantly. Miss Alpha's just a little better. Tommy the Torch, a good effort in defeat. Dr. Lloyd a distant third, then Smooth Tails. $104 74 100ths. Miss Alpha, the unofficial winner. Valiant effort by Tommy the Torch. He showed a lot of heart, never really giving up, fighting all the way to the wire. Third place 4, Dr. Lloyd. Fourth place 5, Smooth Tails. 3-1-4-5 in the third. Race 3 is official. 3-1-4-5, that exact to $4.30. 5-3 double $9.80. Entering the winner's circle is the 3 Ms. Alpha, a 5-year-old dark bear brown horse by Alpha out of the Dam de Hermes. Owned and bred in New York by My Purple Haze Stables. Winning trainer Chris Engelhardt. Winning jockey John Davila Jr. $153, pick 3, $4.25. Fourth race starts the pick 5. No changes in the fourth. Post time is in 24 minutes at 2:37.
in the paddock for race number 4. And third race, this pace makes the race. Miss Alpha, Davila really took his time getting out there, trying to get the most out of Miss Alpha and that pace. Tommy the Torch hung in there, didn't back off the horse at all and tried to chase him down, but Miss Alpha proved a little bit best with that pace scenario. Two really good ones in that level right there, running 1-2. But John Davila gets the victory for Chris Engelhardt. We go to the 4th. This race starts the pick 5. And you're going to get like 2 or 3 of them. They're going to get some money in here. You got Hizam, who made that big move to the front, a circling move to get the victory against Easier last time, but was an impressive effort. He'll get tested a little more, a little tougher competition today. You got Winning with Honor coming off a solid second place finish, going this distance last time, and then you got Take Your Place, who's got a couple thirds in a row with some excuses with those thirds. Well, Tizam right now at 6-5. Hard to fault this horse, who was running against a little bit tougher at Parks. Came in here, didn't fare too well against starters, but he ran into First Homestead and Fleet Warrior and some tough competition at that starter level. He dropped last time, coming off a little bit of a layoff, and he was much the best. A little tougher today. See if he can put 2 in a row together, but he's getting the play right now at 6-5. The 3 is Winning with Honor, and tough old Warhorse is Winning with Honor, an 11-year-old, still running pretty competitively, good in the money percentage for his whole career. And, he was a little more aggressive last time getting to the front end. Worked pretty well because his Baseball and Bourbon was a pretty good one that beat him. Interested to see what the tactics will be today with Rocky River and Margarita Sunrise, who we got in front of last time. But definitely a top 3 threat off of that effort. The 6, Take Your Place, should be closing late, but again, pace makes the race. He's going to have to get that pace up front, as he is a late runner. He did have a troubled trip a couple races back where he probably could have won that race. He was inside and was blocked for a lot of it, but then didn't fare too well last time. That was a field that he should have beat going 6 furlongs, so we'll see if we can bounce back with a good effort here. But not getting much for early play right now at odds of 5-1. But should make a late move and be a factor in the late stages of race number 4. This race starts the pick 5. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also available here.
No changes. Race 4, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 2 races in the past 6 months. $5,000 claimers. First leg of our Tuesday pick 5. Post time in about 6 minutes. 1 Rocky River, John Berrios. 2 is Hazam with Jackie Davis. I guess we'll get into the post parade pretty quickly here. Three, Winning with Honor, John Davila Jr. looking for back-to-back scores. 4 is Margarita Sunrise, Nazario Alvarado. 5 is Logsden, Sammy Cardona. And the 6, Take Your Place, Jose Baez. 2:37 is the post time for the 4th. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the fourth race. Number 2, Hazam, is the favorite at 4-5. 3, Winning with Honor, and 6, Take Your Place are both 3-1. The 4, Margarita Sunrise, 4-1 in the wagering. Field of 6 at the gate. There's Rocky River. Next will be the favorite, Hazam. Winning with Honor, looking for his 19th career victory. John Davila Jr. looking for back-to-back scores. There's Margarita Sunrise looking for career win number 13. 2 to load Logsden and Take Your Place. Take Your Place is looking for his 10th career victory. Hazam's even money. He's gunning for 2 in a row and career win number 7. Take Your Place to the outside. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Logsden away very awkwardly. In fact, the jock is out of the saddle. Sammy Cardona's all right. Logsden unseated the jockey. Margarita Sunrise and Rocky River begin the best. Winning with Honor vying for 3rd outside of Hazam. Take Your Place is in the 5th spot. So on the front end, Rocky River battling with Margarita Sunrise. Winning with Honor outside of Hazam, and Take Your Place is 4 lengths from the front. 22 3/5, Margarita Sunrise a narrow lead past the 3/8 from Rocky River. 3 lengths to Hazam with Winning with Honor. Take Your Place now about 6 from the front. The race to the quarter pole, Margarita Sunrise, Rocky River. Hazam trying to inch closer 3rd. Winning with Honor to his outside. Take Your Place still at the back. They turn for home. Rocky River and Margarita Sunrise, they continue to battle, and Hazam's making his move. And here's Hazam 3 deep. Winning with Honors 4 wide, and Take Your Place is trying to find his stride to the far outside. Hazam takes off. Hazam past the 16th, opens up. It's Hazam from Take Your Place. Hazam for 2 in a row and his 7th career victory. Take Your Place was 2nd, then Rocky River and Margarita Sunrise. Running time on the board, 1 minute, 7 seconds. Inquiry sign will be up on the board momentarily. Stewards want to see what happened to the 5 Logsden at the start. Number 2, Hazam, duplicates his recent victory. Another sharp performance, 2 in a row, his 7th career score. 2nd place, number 6, Take Your Place. 3rd place, number 1, Rocky River. 4th place, number 4, Margarita Sunrise. 1 minute, 7 and 4/100ths the final time. Inquiry signs off the board. Starting gate worked properly. 5 Logsden caused all of his own issues at the start. 2614 on the board. Hazam for 2 in a row, his 7th career victory. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Bernardini out of the dam Patio Rahi. Owned by Ed Schatzel and Robert O'Brien. Winning trainer John Tebbett. Winning jockey Jackie Davis. Kentucky bred by Darley, Lester Kwok, and Dr. Naoya Yoshida. Race 4 is official. 2-6 exact at $12. The trifecta 2-6 won $30.87. Dollar super 2-6-1-4 $218.25. 3-2 double $4.90. 5-3-2 pick 3 $6.75. Early pick 4 $12.75. Fifth race, scratch the one prank call. Race 5 begins the late pick 4. The fifth race is in 25 minutes at 3:07. 2 minutes post time in a couple of minutes. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 5th race. Fillies and mares arriving at the starting gate. Field of 5. 1 filly, Seaport Storm versus 4 mares. Very contentious group from top to bottom. Number 4 Stabilize is the favorite at 7 to 5. 5 Seaport Storm, her stablemate at 5 to 2. The 2 Eyes on You is 3 to 1. And Stabilize will be the first one into the gate. John Davila Jr.'s out of the saddle for the loading process. Stabilize in front of the starting gate with a handler. Looks like they'll try to load her that way. She remains the favorite at 8 to 5. Eyes on You and Seaport Storm are close in the wagering. Seaport Storm 2 to 1. Eyes on You 5 to 2. Stabilize up just a little bit, 9 to 5. And Stabilize is situated. There's Eyes on You looking for 3 in a row and her 10th overall. Next will be Christmas Dinner. She's gunning for 3 out of 4 and career win number 9. Favorite Stabilize also in search of 3 out of 4 and career win number 8. All right, ready to load Christmas Dinner. Seaport Storm, stablemate to the favorite. Stabilize 8 to 5. Seaport Storm 2 to 1. Eyes on You 5 to 2. And Sugar Rojina and Jose Rojina's looking kind of crazy. Ready for the race. And there they go. From the inside, Eyes on You's out for the lead, but the Englehart gals pick it up together. Seaport Storm outside of Stabilize. Seaport Storm has the lead. Stabilize second. Eyes on You is third. Christmas Dinner is 4 lengths from the front and looking kind of crazy, is more than 7 lengths off the pace. Seaport Storm a little quicker than Stabilize, length plus advantage. Eyes on You third, just under 3 off the pace. Christmas Dinner goes with her. 5 lengths to Looking Kinda Crazy. 22 and 2/5 for Seaport Storm. Stabilize will make her move up the rail here. Stabilize now putting her head in front. Eyes on You still 3 off the pace with Christmas Dinner. Looking Kinda Crazy has more than 8 lengths to find. Stabilize has come away with the lead. Seaport Storm's back to second. Christmas Dinner's trying to find her stride from the far outside. Eyes on You tries to gather momentum from the inside, and Looking Kinda Crazy is still at the back. Stabilize has had enough of stablemate Seaport Storm, and she has kicked well clear. Stabilize 3 lengths at the 8th pole from Eyes on You. Looking Kinda Crazy makes a move for third with to the far outside Christmas Dinner, but it is all Stabilize. Stabilize for 3 out of 4 in her 8th career victory. Doubles for John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhardt. Eyes on You second, Looking Kinda Crazy third, Christmas Dinner fourth. $112 and 72 100ths. Number 4, Stabilize, the unofficial winner. Second place to the 2, Eyes on You. Third place, 6, Looking Kinda Crazy. Fourth place, 3, Christmas Dinner. 4, 2, 6, 3, unofficially in the 5th. Stabilized, 3 out of 4 in her 8th career victory. A 5-year-old Grey Aron mare by Central Banker out of the Dame Mademoiselle de Paris. Owned by Ron Ciceri, winning trainer Chris Engelhardt, a double for Chris, a double for John Davila Jr. New York bred by Aikendale Farm LLC, along with Raymond de Stefano. Race 5 is official. 4263, exacta $16.40, trifecta $6.65, dollar super $24. 24 double $18.80, 324 pick 3 $5.55. On to race 6, no changes. 2-year-olds going 2 turns. Race 6 starts our late pick 3 and post time is in 25 minutes at 3:38.
Horses are in the paddock for race number 6. And looking back at the 5th, that was stabilized. Well, Seaport Storm didn't exactly let her go to the lead. Seaport Storm was aggressive early, actually stabilized, just held the rail, and then took over whenever she wanted to. And it didn't matter what she did there. Stabilized was much the best. John Davila Jr. for trainer Chris Englar. A couple on the day for that connection. So the 6th race, first time going long for 2-year-olds this year. Should be a lot of fun. 2-year-olds in the slop going a route for the first time. None of them have route experience. Makes it even more enjoyable for race number 6 and a little more difficult to handicap. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here. Some early money for a first-time starter, Curtiz, who does have some good works. It's a Kentucky bred, very well bred, sold 3 times as 12,000, 13,000, and then last sold for 8,000. Out of a dam that's a half to 3 stakes winners, including grade 1 winner, Majestic Warrior. So very well-bred horse making the first start. Tough task going long for the first start, but is getting a lot of backing. The 3 is, remember, Normandy. He'll be making his first start at Finger Lakes after getting some experience at Saratoga for Nick Zito and was wide in his debut. This should be easier, just a question of the distance. He's certainly bred for it and is getting a lot of early action. That's a good sign for, remember, Normandy. Could have an improved effort here. You got the entry. You got 2 for the price of 1. Both horses are by the same sire. Talking about Japan and talking about Atsui and Haye, who Haye is making his second start and was competitive his first start from an outside post. Looked like he was primed to make a move in that race, staying up close, and then just got a little tired at the end, going 3/4. Should be better for the distance. Again, an outside post, 6 posts for this race. Atsui is the first full out of that dam. Now the dam is a half to Bamey, a real good one that ran here. So the entry at odds of 6-1. Again, a pretty good 2-year-old race. Navy King at odds of 7-1. Looks like a big threat off of 2 good performances. Really, the track was not favoring the closers on his last race and never really had a chance to close in on the top 2 finishers I found in Kenny Hustle. Tried to make a move. Didn't seem like he got tired. Maybe wants a little more distance. Maybe just needs a track that's better for his running style. Well, either way, he's going to try a route today, and he's at odds of 7-1. Obviously a threat off of 2 top 3 finishes to start off his career. So those are some of the contenders for the first route race of the year for 2-year-olds here at Finger Lakes. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 offered in here.
Race 6, 2-year-olds made in special weights, 1 mile and 40 yards. No changes. First leg of our late pick 3. Field of 8 with 7 wagering interests. Here they are. Number 1 is Atsui, Andre Worry, one of 3 debuters. His stablemate is the 1A, Haye, and Harry Hernandez. Next will be the 2, Impeachapalooza, Luis Perez looking for his second winner. 3 is Remember Normandy, Jackie Davis is looking for another score. Next will be the 4, Doing It the Right Way with Kevin Navarro. 5 is Courteous, John Davila Jr. is looking for 2 in a row and 3 overall. This is one of the debuters. 6 is Navy King, Sammy Cardona, stablemate to the 2, both conditioned by M. Anthony Ferraro. And the 3rd of the debuters is the 7, Majestic Vista, and Neftali Perez. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. 1 minute post time in less than a 1 minute. It's post time for the 6th. 8 2-year-olds, our first 2-year-old two-turn affair of the season. Michael S. Ferraro's entry, Atsui and Haye are 2-1. 6 Navy King is 5-2. The 3 Remember Normandy is 7-2. Pretty contentious group of 2-year-olds. 3 debuters, Atsui, Courteous, and Majestic Vista. Atsui is in with Impeachapalooza. Here's Remember Normandy. Next will be Doing It the Right Way. Fast closing third on the 8th of September. Certainly bred for the 2 turns. And the off track with Super Saver Blood. There's Courteous, John Davila Jr. with a hot hand, looking for a riding triple. Courteous, one of the 3 debuters. Atsui, Courteous, and Majestic Vista. A little bit of reluctancy from Courteous. Three to load, Haye, Navy King, and Majestic Vista. 2-1 for Michael S. Ferraro's duo, Atsui and Haye. A couple to load. Navy King and the big long shot, Majestic Vista. Navy King's a stablemate to Impeachapalooza. And here is Majestic Vista to the outside. Remember Normandy, a little fractious. Just about ready for the 2-year-olds. And there they go. Majestic Vista broke outward. Swift start for Haye. Haye has the lead. Doing it the right ways up close with Remember Normandy. And from the outside, Navy King. Atsui comes away running in 5th. And Impeachapalooza goes with him. Courteous, second last. And Majestic Vista's the last of all. On the front end, Haye, better than 2 lengths. Doing it the right way is second. In third, Remember Normandy, headed by Navy King. Atsui is about 8 lengths from a stablemate. Another 3, back to Impeachapalooza. And the other 2 are far back, Majestic Vista and Courteous. 24 and 1/5. Haye and Harry Hernandez to the 5/8, 2.5 lengths to Doing It the Right Way. Navy King is third. Atsui's beginning a middle move. He's into 4th and he's closing in. Now he's only 5 from his stablemate. He gets away from Remember Normandy. Impeachapalooza is third last, and the other 2 are far back. That's Majestic Vista and Courteous. 49 seconds the half. Here comes Doing It the Right Way to turn up the pressure on Haye. And Navy King's right there in third. Atsui now has flattened out a bit. Remember Normandy's a little even pace, so 2 for Impeachapalooza. Midway through the turn, Doing It the Right Way in Navy King. Looks like these are the 2 at the quarter pole. Haye is back to third. The others have a lot of work to do. Doing It the Right Way in Navy King. Haye tries to stay in the battle from the inside. Doing It the Right Way turns for home with the lead. Navy King to his outside. Haye's back to third. Then Remember Normandy. Doing It the Right Way. He's wandering a little bit. From his outside is Navy King. Doing It the Right Ways all over the place. Navy King is second. Haye third. Then Remember Normandy. Courteous taking off too little, too late. It is Doing It the Right Way. Bred for the off track and bred for the 2 turns. In second was Navy King. Courteous really made up a lot of ground. Keep an eye on him going forward. 4th place, Remember Normandy. $146 and 68 100ths. Doing It the Right Way and Navy King, both a little green through the lane, especially the winner. What about the effort from the 5, Courteous? Boy, he was a country mile out of it. Up the backstretch run. Strong finish into third. And fourth place, number 3, Remember Normandy. 4-6-5-3, unofficially in the 6th. In the winner's circle is number 4, Doing It the Right Way. 2-year-old Abe Gelding by Super Saver out of the damn Revolutionary Act. Owned by Windy Lee Farm, winning trainer John Buckley, winning jockey Kevin Navarro. New York bred by Kindred Racing Stable Incorporated. Race 6 is official. 4-6-5-3, 4-6-5-3 on the board. Exact to $32.60. The trifecta, $39.12. The dollar super, $285.50. 4-4 double, $26.40. 2-4-4 pick 3, $22.50. 7th race, scratch 5, Dr. Marboo's. Our 7th race starts a late double. It's in 25 minutes at 4:09.
All right, in the paddock 4, race number 7, and we got about 12 minutes to post for this allowance event, and it's a pretty good one, as it's for horses that have not won a race other than maiden claiming or have not won 4 races. It does draw a field of 6, but 1 scratch, so we're down to 5 betting interests. You see the early money on Little Matty Brown, consistent horse. He ran second in his last start, 2 straight seconds for Little Matty Brown. No real excuse in the last start, but he draws the rail. He's got that tactical speed, so that adds a little versatility to Little Matty Brown. He's inside of Inalienable Rights, who could be the other speed in here, and doesn't mind an off track. Certainly has some off track breeding, and since stretching out, this will be the first time on an off track going long for Little Matty Brown. So he's definitely a top 3 threat off of the last race, right now at odds of 7-5. The 3 horses, Here Comes the Judge, was in that 3-horse finish on that day with Little Matty Brown. Probably got the worst of it as he was trying to come up the inside, and things got a little tight, and he had to check in the late stages. But that hasn't shown that he doesn't mind an off track, and last time off of that effort, second time going long this year, he did show a little improvement. So he figures with the same kind of trip to be right there. Right now at odds of 2-1 in this competitive event. I mean, you're looking at Inalienable Rights is the one of the morning line favorites in here. This was a 5-time winner. The only one in for the part of the condition that's not the 4 lifetime, so may have the advantage of having the most wins in the field, and battled a little bit in a couple of those starts before the last one where he tried something different by sitting off of the pace, and it just simply didn't work out for Inalienable Rights. So may expect this horse to be more aggressive today because of the failure at trying to rate last time. It's not like he ran that badly, but he seems to be a better horse when he's on the front end or with the pace. So right now he's at odds of 9-2, facing a bunch of 3-time winners, which might give him a little advantage. So 7th race goes the distance of mile 70 again. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double is offered in here. You got about 10 minutes to post. Again, we scratched the 5, Dr. Marbouze.
Race 7 allowance conditions, 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 5, Dr. Marbu's, 3-year-olds and up. 5 Dr. Marbu's scratch, first leg of our late daily double post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the favorite, 1 Little Matty Brown, currently 3-2, Jose Baez. Number 2 is Beta Luis Perez, looking for another one. Beta's looking for 2 in a row. 3, here comes the judge, Andre Worry. 4, Inalienable Rights, John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhardt, looking for 3 victories apiece. And 6 is Brooklyn Law, Harry Hernandez, Windy Lee Farm, and John Buckley, looking for back-to-back scores. 4 minutes until post time. Two minutes, final 2 minutes of wagering for today's 7th race. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race. 3 2-1 shots on the board. The 1 Little Matty Brown, the 4 Inalienable Rights, and the 6 Brooklyn Law. By $4, favoritism with 6, Brooklyn Law. Little Matty Brown is the first of 5 into the gate. Next will be Beta. Here comes the judge. 2 to load, Inalienable Rights and Brooklyn Law. Brooklyn Law to the outside. He's the lone 3-year-old. Ready for action. And there they go. Little Matty Brown is out for the lead. And here comes the judge, is up close from second, and Brooklyn Law comes away in third. I'm going to Beta. Inalienable Rights is the last of 5. Little Matty Brown, the expected pacemaker with his inside draw, has the lead, a length and a half to Here Comes the Judge. Brooklyn Law's third. Beta has the 4th spot. Inalienable Rights is a little less than 6 lengths from the front. Little Matty Brown single file, 2 lengths entering the back stretch from Here Comes the Judge. Brooklyn Law, a little less than 3 off the pace, 2 lengths in front of Beta. Inalienable Rights is about 7 or 8 off the lead. The race to the 5/8, Little Matty Brown unchallenged, still 2 lengths. Here Comes the Judge, stays close from second. Brooklyn Law's third. Beta wants to get involved, vying for third from the outside. Inalienable Rights, 5 lengths from the front. 23-1, the opening quarter pretty quick. 47-3, slowed down up the second quarter. Little Matty Brown still 2 lengths from Here Comes the Judge. Beta vies for third with Brooklyn Law. Inalienable Rights tries to get involved up the inside. Little Matty Brown has led the entire trip. Here Comes the Judge, has been chasing him throughout. Beta from the outside under a drive. Brooklyn Law from the inside. Inalienable Rights is at the back. Little Matty Brown, the one to come and catch. Better than 2 lengths from Here Comes the Judge. Brooklyn Law from the inside. Farther out, Beta. Inalienable Rights is at the back. And Little Matty Brown, it's his race at the 3/16, trying to go all the way. Here Comes the Judge, has been chasing the entire trip. And Brooklyn Law is third. Little Matty Brown, better than 3 lengths at the 16th. Here Comes the Judge second. Inalienable Rights makes a move for third. Little Matty Brown, wire to wire. Here comes the judge second throughout. Inalienable Rights third. Brooklyn Law fourth. $146 and 33/100ths. Number 1, Little Matty Brown, all the way on the front end. 3, Here Comes the Judge, second throughout. So the big brown runners run 1, 2 in the 7. Third place 4, Inalienable Rights, and fourth place 6, Brooklyn Law. Little Matty Brown all the way on the front end. 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Big Brown. Out of the Dam January. Owned and trained by Stacy Torelli. With the Nez, the poker guru Ron Caniza. Winning jockey Jose Baez. Little Matty Brown was bred in New York by Stacy Torelli. Seventh race is official. 1346, 1346, top four finishers. 1-3 exact at $25.60. 1-3-4 trifecta, $13.37. Dollar super, $47.25. A 4-1 double, $32.60. 4-4-1 pick three, $22.62. One more race to go on the Tuesday card. In the nightcap, scratch number 7, Jacoba. Post time in 25 minutes at 4:39.
Getting ready to complete this Tuesday card with race number 8. It's been another wet one today. See if the rain can hold off for tomorrow. We have a 1:10 first post for tomorrow's races because we're running Monday through Wednesday throughout the month of October. Looking back at the 7th, yeah, little Matty Brown was left alone. Did go pretty quick early though. The fractions were pretty decent, but he was alone on the lead. And when you leave that horse alone, he gets awfully tough, and they were not going to catch little Matty Brown today. Jose Baez for owner-trainer Stacy Torelli and the Niz. All right, last race. Pretty competitive, allowance never won 3 condition, going a distance of 1.70 miles. Some early money for a huge checkpoint. Got a little bit of a freshening since the last start. Well, he has a tendency to hang a little bit, but one thing you say, he does a little better on the off track. Because 2 of his wins, or both of his wins, when he did win, were on off track. Of course, that was against easier competition. He does seem to like to finish underneath against horses that are a little tougher. But, maybe the freshening helps. A little easier spot for him today, and a huge checkpoint, definitely a top 3 threat, especially how he's done well in the off track in the past. Getting some early play at 5-2. Other horses getting some play. You got the 5-horse Dancers for Token. What an impressive effort he had. First race off the layoff, and he just completely dominated an easier 2 lifetime field. It was a pretty soft group, but he crushed them. And then last race looked like he was going to do the same thing to the 3 lifetime, made a move to the front at the top of the stretch like he was just going to draw away, then picked up his feet late and ended up getting caught by a couple of the closers. So see if he could keep it together here. That was only his 2nd start of the year and another start off the layoff. So maybe, the time between races got to him a little bit. Now he puts 2 together and could be the one here. He's at odds of 7-2. The one horse is a Vow of Beauty. Well, breeding-wise, certainly shouldn't mind an off track by Broken Vow, one of the A sires in New York. And then you got Giants Causeway Dam. And he has been okay on it when he's raced. He did lose to American Justice when American Justice got loose on him 2 back. And then he came back with a good-looking performance last time, running down the speed after getting off badly. Well, it was an easier field, but he did overcome a bad start in that race. So he could come back with another good one here. He does face tougher, though. Seems to be a big jump going from the 2 lifetime to 3 lifetime this year. And so this is a tougher move with much better competition. But with the off track and his breeding, he could be a factor. So 10 minutes to post for the last race on today's card. We do scratch the 7, Jacoba. Exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering offered in race number 8.
Race 8, allowance conditions, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3 races, 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch the 7, Jacoba. 6 minutes until the nightcap. Here's the field. Number 1, A Vow of Beauty, Luis Perez. Luis looking to bookend the card. Onto the 2, Ring Good, Wilfredo Rojina. Three jumped out of line. 4 is Bellagio, Harry Hernandez. 5 is Dancers for Token, Kevin Navarro and John Buckley looking for doubles. The current favorite at 5-2. 6 is America's Justice, Joel Cruz. 8 is Beachfront, Andre Worry. Jumping out of line 3, a huge checkpoint, Jackie Davis looking for her second winner on the Tuesday card. The nightcap in 5 minutes. Two minutes, the nightcap in 2 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Tuesday nightcap. 2-1 number 5, Dancers for Token. 5-2 number 1, A Vow of Beauty. 7-2 number 8, Beachfront. Do it all over again tomorrow. 110 first post. A Vow of Beauty, the first one in. There's Ring Good. Next will be a huge checkpoint. Bellagio. Dancers for Token. 5-2 in the wagering. Recently in this condition, he was odds on. 5-2 this afternoon. There's America's Justice. And Beachfront to the outside. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Beachfront shows pace. America's Justice will pick it up from his inside. Dancers for Tokens up close. So too is A Vow of Beauty. A Vow of Beauty up close from the inside. Ring Good comes away running in fifth. Then a huge checkpoint in Bellagio. America's Justice making the pace from Beachfront. Dancers for Token is in the clear, stalking. A Vow of Beauty has the fourth spot. Bellagio a little wide through the first turn, covering a huge checkpoint. Ring Good is at the back. It's a fairly compact group. They enter the backstretch run. America's Justice has the lead from Beachfront, and Dancers for Tokens right there in the clear, 3 deep. Bellagio's the widest of all. A Vow of Beauty is to his inside. Ring Good saves ground 4 lengths from the front. A huge checkpoint is 5 lengths off the lead. 24 4/5 America's Justice, hounded by Beachfront. Dancers for Token right there in the clear, stalking smartly. A Vow of Beauty in behind the top 3. Bellagio with his wide journey. Ring Good now 6 from the front. At the tail is a huge checkpoint. America's Justice and Beachfront and Dancers for Token 3 wide. A Vow of Beauty's in the clear, and he's getting involved with his 4 wide run. America's Justice has had enough of Beachfront. Here's Dancers for Token and A Vow of Beauty. America's Justice, Dancers for Token, A Vow of Beauty to the outside. They turn into the lane. America's Justice, A Vow of Beauty, Dancers for Token. Here comes A Vow of Beauty to tackle America's Justice. America's Justice and A Vow of Beauty is up to the front. A Vow of Beauty from America's Justice. Dancers for Token is back to third. A Vow of Beauty for 2 in a row. And it's a double for Luis Perez. He bookends the Tuesday card. America's Justice second. Dancers for Token third. Bellagio finished fourth. $145 and 41/100. Number 1, A Vow of Beauty, is the unofficial winner. Second choice at 2-1. Second place to the 6, America's Justice. Third place, number 5, Dancers for Token. Fourth place, number 4, Bellagio. Entering the winner's circle is number 1, A Vow of Beauty. Give him 2 in a row. A 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Broken Vow out of the dam The Giant's Beauty. Owned and bred in New York by Albert Freed Jr. Winning trainer Charlie Baker. Luis Perez bookends the Tuesday card. The nightcap is official. 1654, 1654 on the board. Exacta $60. The trifecta, get back to that one. The 1-1 late double, $26.60. 4-1-1 late pick 3, $35.50. Late pick 4 combinations, $100.25. Pick 5, $364.25. All 6 in our pick 6, $227.40. The dollar super, $384. All right, fans, we will have a pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday card, $2,305.43. $2,305.43. That's it for our Tuesday card. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. Post time tomorrow, 1:10 when leaving the track. Please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.